Hello everyone. Okay. Come on. So for those over here, when was it? I don't remember. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Yesterday I tried to stream this game and one thing happened. Well, it happened a few times. My PC died like 3 times because of overheating. So I am here again. I'm gonna redo this day again and hopefully reach some sort of end on this game. And that's all I want to do. As always, being over today. Okay. Well, let's get back to listening to our neighbors again. Yippee! You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. I got my eavesdrop on them. We're attached to their story. Putting your ear to the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by. Then 30. Then it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond. Are you in there? A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual. Sorry for taking off like that last night, and for not answering your text. That voice, which you've come to know as calm and composed, sounds strained, vulnerable. I didn't mean to worry you, the voice continues, but I need some time alone. Something's been on my mind and I didn't want to burden you with it. I've never been good at talking to you about things. Not that you know that. The hallway falls silent for a moment, broken only by the sound of distant traffic. I've been keeping something from you. Something I didn't want to share. But it's never gone too well for either of us. So, I know you don't want to talk right now, but you can come find me and I'll tell you everything. When you're ready, and if you want to. Silence again. You keep listening quietly, but that door never opens. And then the same voice rises for the final time. I really want to change. I really want to get things right. Just this once. Footsteps. They're so heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotions in each step. And when all is quiet, I don't know what's going on with them, but I'm hoping for the best. Hope it all works out for them. Because even though I love angst with happy ending. Hello. How are you there? And go for their plant. The real flowers. Your little plant has sprouted some buds. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute. I can't wait to see what the flowers will look like. I don't like taking care of plants. I'm not good at it. Nyanko! Hello, Nyanko. Nyanko is sitting on your bed, relaxing. You sat down next to him and think back on your history with pets. My first pet was a dog named Oreo. He was a fantastic dog. We used to go to the beach together. Smile down at Nyanko. You're very happy to have him in your life. Earlier today, Nyanko was looking a little ill, but has slowly perked up after spending a little time around you. Strange. Why? You take a photo. You're doing everything. You quickly snap a picture of Nyanko. Probably have 100 identical ones, but that didn't matter. His skin is looking especially smooth today. Okay. Collapse on your bed, sprawling out on your back and staring towards the ceiling. The day was a long day. However, now you're going on vacation. Kinda. You decide to take the next couple days off from work. You don't have any particular plans, but you thought that if you were going to have your soul eat, you didn't want to spend last hours of your life working for the man, so to speak. Though you were staying at home this time, I do not go and touch grass, because touching grass is expensive. You're not really into traveling, the packing, the airports, lugging your suitcase around, travel time. You'd much rather stay at home. You're looking forward to spending a few days at home once again. I hope it will give you some time to work out all your feelings. Man, I love staying at home. Last week I read this, affirmations. You'll need it. And for those who weren't on the Lost Media stream, I will be... Wait, let me check. Is my computer on? Nope, your computer is on strike. Just kidding, it's on, obviously. Okay, it better stay that way. I will not a repeat of the previous stream. Wait. I don't want to raise it, but I can't remove it. Oh yeah, I need a reference photo of Grimmy. Okay, I have it. Now, the weather is very hot today, and I'm hoping that I won't get a repeat of what happened last time, which is my computer overheated so bad that since streaming is very heavy, Streaming is very heavy on the PC. It turned off 3 times and the stream was interrupted. So I don't want that. I don't want that to happen again. Because though there was one person who witnessed all of it, I don't want to do a repeat of everything. Hold on. There. Should be enough. I had to go through this. I think this is day 3 of the game. Like 3 times. I don't want that to happen. Well, again, not anytime soon. Though the weather today is still very warm. I did my best to rest up this PC as much as I could. Yes. For the past few days, I've been on for 10 hours each day. Because I'm watching streams. I'm watching District V. I'm attached to one character, this one POV that we would not be seeing again, I don't think. Yeah. What face should I give? This little Grimmy. Cute. Should be enough. So until District V finishes, I won't be streaming on the times that there's the opening server time, because I'm mostly a stream watcher. I have my Oshis and I want to support them, and I'm attached to a few of their character stories. Say, oh, I butchers this, I butchers this, and butchers this Grimmy. Oh well. I think the Grimmy on the Lost Meter was better. Actually. Well, that's for the knowers to know. Is this pink enough? Yes. Yep, good enough. Nice turtleneck thing. And guns out. It was just like that for some reason. Hi, Liz. What's going on? Change. Okay. Well, that's the day's little gun. Nice talks to good me. Mortal, I have an important revelation, and that is that I am unaware of certain aspects of a person. It is imperative that you answer these immediately upon being seen. Favorite mortal color? 2. The season in which you favor most? What is your family status? 4. Names of any mortals that tickle your fancy? 5. Left or right side of the bed? Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? Perhaps my approach was wrong? No, the problem cannot be me. Kai, I request your presence. Do not call upon my name. Not call upon my name, Remy. I need more eye drops. My eyes had been recovering, and I'm living through it. I think I'm gonna finish those eye drops soon enough. Let me check my PC temperature. I'm a bit paranoid about it. Oh my goodness. I think I know why. I think I'm gonna close as much as I could. Actually, wait, let me see if closing that does not do anything. I need to make sure that my YouTube stream is still going because I closed entirety of Chrome. Okay, I think we're live. Am I really live? Oh, moment. It is running. Oh, this light. YouTube lied to me, man. So it is live. Okay. I am live. I am live right now, but it didn't cut off when I closed Chrome, so I'm closing that. Closing that. And see if it helps my CPU. This is the main problem of not living with an air conditioner. Oh, my PC temperature right now is at averaging at 80 degrees Celsius. I think that's bad. So I closed everything that I could. Besides this, the chats. I hope it works. I'm hoping it works. I'm very much hoping it works because I can't do anything about the weather. There. I'm doing my best. Did I read this? I don't think so. Hi. I requested your presence. Hello? Well, okay, more of text. I can't read much. If there's a long wall of text, I won't be reading it, so it's either congratulations or sorry for your loss. Anyway, let me read all of this. Are you playing 20 questions or something? 20. Don't be ridiculous. Use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically, there are 8 questions there. Just answer the first 5, mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong. As always. Let me drink water. You know, I don't think it's a good idea that I have a water bottle that's almost entirely frozen just above my CPU. I'm hoping it will help, kinda. Just to get me through the stream, please. Just one day. Just one day. Just answer the other questions. Fine, I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color is purple. I'll look purple then. Okay, purple. Got it. A fine color. Winter season. I apologize for mentioning the lost media stream, but my explanation for this is summer is what I only have in this country. It's always summer. Then there's storm season. Summer is storm season, which isn't here. I prefer the rain, but our country is not really prepared for that. So I don't like summer. I do want winter to happen because I like the cold and you can bundle up if you're cold. But I've also heard of people getting trapped out or inside their homes because their doors are frozen shut to their door frame, so I don't think I want that. Plumbing can freeze too. Sounds like an inconvenience. But I like looking at snow. Then spring. Spring is probably one of the nicer things. So, but the only thing I know about spring is flowers blooming and or spring things. I don't know much about spring. We don't have it here. Oh, maybe spring is something like blooming season, like cherry blossom blooming season. In other countries like Japan, that would be nice to see, but not really a thing here. It would be pretty though. So, out of all these four, I like fall. Fall is. I'm thinking fall is a very windy season. This is what I need. Really cold weather right now. At this point, when the summer rolls in, I don't think I can stream. I think it's already summer since it's ending. February is ending. March will be here. And I'm not really feeling the cold. It's getting just warmer and warmer. So fall. Not too hot, not too cold. And the ground looks very pretty with all the leaves. Yeah, autumn colors are very nice. Very calming. You like a season most because of the leaves? Yeah, I guess so. It's a comfortable season. Warm jumpers, hot chocolate, and books. You feel me? You. No, I can't say that. Why? Do you want to? But you thought of touching my hand or hugging me once or twice before? We'll see. I'm not a physical touch person, so I don't usually like touching much. But if you want my touch, to feel my skin again on yours, not really. But a touch of death, I wouldn't mind it. Nothing wrong with being dead. But I like to keep my soul, so let's mess with him. If you were here right now, I'd ask you to. Might even say please. Well, if you were right there, I mean, what am I saying? What's wrong with me today? I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. What? Are you feeling okay? Acting very weird. Where's my grumpy grin gone? I'm feeling a little tired. I have not been sleeping much at all, and that's your fault. So, it is your fault. I need to take care of something real quick. Here, babe. Hi, I'm back. And so now you've decided to strangely flirt with me? Because you didn't say flirting. I'm the Grim Reaper. I do not flirt. And what are you doing? Just, speaking normally. Nothing too much about you. Okay. I mean, like too much of taking yourself home, obviously. Answer my questions. What about your family? I don't mind if you ask me questions about them. Do you have any family? I do. Of course I do. I see them pretty often. Very close. Physically. They're always in proximity. Some of them live in the same building. Apologize, I had to cough. Kinda hard not to see them, actually. That sounds exhausting. You wouldn't like living with your family? I want to keep an eye on my PC temperature. It's worrying, actually. Maybe I'd have to stop multi-streaming at some point. I don't know. I'll think of it when I get there. I like to have my own personal space. I have never shared it. That's fair. I was thinking about moving at some point. Moving somewhere a little more solitary. I love my family, but I agree it can be exhausting. Indeed, it sounds like a move. It'd be good for you. Decorating a whole house myself would also be nice. I like my apartment, but I could use some more space. But I'm really worried that I'd get kinda lonely after a while. Maybe you could just come move in with me, huh? Me? Yes, you. What else would I ask? We'll have to measure aesthetics somehow, but I'm sure we can figure that out. And my aesthetics would be minimalist. I do not like too much things. Because I don't clean very well. Mortal, you wouldn't like living with me. You hug the sheets, snore super loud. That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of these things. How do you know? Has someone there to tell you? Oh, Grim, you can't be. You steal all the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loudly I could not hear my own thoughts. You have a vivid imagination. no, I do not sleep with others. I do not like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you. Why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. Okay, that is a totally reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I'll own your soul. Then we can revisit this. You definitely will not, but sure. Backtracking a few steps then. My family. Or two moms, two dads options, a single pair of options, a sibling option. I've got a mom and a dad, and they raised me together. I don't know about these, but I'll just pick this one. Bradley was love at first sight for them. The moment their eyes met, they were drawn to one another. He told me it was fate. Then they were fortunate to find each other. Some soulmates never find their other half. Some didn't even know their soul called for another. Wait, the soulmates are an actual thing? How do you know if you find them? You will know. It's quite rare. Do I have one? Maybe the two of their soulmates. Don't be preposterous. Mortals cannot be soulmates with that which is immortal. Why not? It would be moral. So there's no actual rule saying we can't be soulmates then. But it's irrelevant to the matter at hand. It would be unfair to each of us if that was the case. Anyway, humans live such short lives. I could be a grim reaper in this guy. Are you? Probably not. And then you should get any thought of romance with me out of your mind. You're the one flirting before. That was not flirting. It was no scheme. A trick to take your soul and nothing more. Sure it was. I think you might just have a thing for me. Smiley face. You are delusional. I love you too. Family. We were talking about family. That is enough of this. This, whatever this is. Right. Other family members, yes? You have any siblings? I do, yeah. I have a lot. I have siblings. They're total nuisances. But I love them. You have any siblings, Greg? I do not. And thank lords for that. You do give only child vibes, so I'm not surprised. How so? It's just the way you act sometimes. You disgust at the idea of sharing, and sometimes you're kind of demanding. Yeah, I take what I want when I want it. If you have siblings, you'll know how to share at some point in your life. Yes, exactly. It's my right as a reaper. But if you had a sibling, they put you in your place. I know my place. Sure you do. So that's the family questions out of the way then? What's next? I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. And what exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? You plan to keep their souls prematurely? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I'll laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you're told. There's no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. Grimmy. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in my way of work. How exactly do you expect them to interfere? I do not wish to find out. So just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? Oh, mermaid in the bathtub. I remember an anime where it was a very short episode anime where the MC rescued a mermaid in the bathtub and suddenly there's an octopus man and a jellyfish person that I really like. I like their vibe. I forgot the name because I remember it being pretty long. I think it was nice. Oh, but this one. I love the DLC. There's someone, but he isn't mortal. What? What do you mean? You have been in contact with someone else immortal? Is it another Green Reaper? They will have hell to pay for touching my query. Yeah, they're a Green Reaper. Sorry for not bringing it up before. No. This is unacceptable. How dare someone else come in and what? Get in the way of my work. This is something less and less work-related, Grim. Anyway, I think you'd like him. He's funny, handsome, and incredibly stupid. I like his stupidity. Yeah, that's great. The stupidity is very silly and likable. He sounds absolutely awful. Why would you spend time around him? I do not understand. Well, yeah, it is you. I do not count as someone who tickles your fancy. Yeah, you do. Wait, why? Do you hate living that badly? Oh, really? I enjoy your company. But why? Why is there no one else? Huh? What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? Huh? Huh? You are so... Oh, I just saw this. Bro, you're not being subtle. It says the status for his chat. Status. Yeah, that was a bit. His status is don't touch my mortal. Okay, good. So, what? Just how could you not have someone? How could you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. Well, never mind. No? What were you going to say? I am... What? Temperature's scary. I'm looking at it right now and it's not great. Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? Wow. I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you? Not at all. I've never actually dated anyone. I find it hard to believe. Oh, it's time again. A time of the day where the dog is very angry. I can't do anything about it. I apologize. I'm not lying to you. No one's ever asked me out. Not one person has ever asked to court you. Nope, that's what I'm saying. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. I can buy my own though. Well, can't anymore actually. I'm broke and has unemployed behavior. And you are interested in that sort of thing? Food? Flowers? I think so. I don't need anything fancy though. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. And what about you then, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldings take your fancy? Underworldings? No. Then, any mortals? We caught him. Well, and on to the final question. Right or left side of the bed? Oh. No. Oh. You haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side? I'm taking the whole bed. Bro. My sleeping position is very weird. Because in a household with lots of siblings and a very small home, we don't get our own room, so we share beds We share spaces. So I like to take the whole bed if I can. Left and right does not. It does not prove as a concept for me because I twist and turn, move around, even in my small part of the bed. So I'm taking a whole bed. Don't be so greedy, mortal. Oh my gosh. It's alright, you can lay under me. Or on top of me if you prefer. Whoa. Whoa. What? Sorry, I'm a bed hog. Well, this one is true. We can both lie in the middle and snuggle. Oh, it's so cute. I don't snuggle. Nothing like you do. You have Azrael. But I suppose to actually sleep. Okay, let me imagine how I sleep recently. I face the right side of the bed most of the time. But since it's so hot, I twist and turn a lot. Yeah, I'll take the right. Though, I usually face the wall when I sleep. It's like, I want to keep myself safe. Noted. Sunshine. You really... Anyway, those were all the questions I had prepared. So, you're gonna ask me again why it took me too long to respond? The weather is getting cooling, so maybe this should be the time where I should be swimming. Actually, like 8 if I could. Or whether I thought your approach to this little game was wrong. Fine, answer them this time then. Was my approach wrong? I was cute in a weird way. The approach was fine. We just phrase things kind of strangely. You're under attack. I love that ad. Like, you're interested, but doesn't want to seem too interested. It's cute. Actually kinda cute. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then. You did. You did! I screenshot the messages, so look at later. I didn't actually, but... Huh? Why? Why would you ever need to look at them again? Honestly? At first because it was... At first I thought it was kind of funny. So I kept them for a laugh. I do not intend to amuse you. I was being quite serious. I know you were. And that made it even funnier. Oh, how pleased I am to amuse you. I will forever live with this tattooed onto my soul. May they forever sing melodies about I, the best reaper around, was able to amuse a mortal person. I have truly broken out of the shell that defines us reapers. I know he's trying to be funny. It's fun the reapers have shells, by the way. They don't. We are not crabs. I know what happens next. There's plenty of animals with shells, you know. It is simply what came to mind first. Wait, I know a gnarly song about crabs having a rail. Oh my gosh. Ugh. That is certainly a sentence that you should not finish. Crabs having a rail? That is not possible. Bro, I hear it in my head. I hear it. Fine. You're off though. It really is a banger. It is. I love it. Let me drink water again. Speaking of bangers, I hope someone does write songs about you. If they ever sung songs about me, I would have to resort to drastic measures to silence them. After all, being a reaper is a secret. If they knew of my deeds, they would need to be taken care of. Okay, Edgelord. I don't need to resort to more murder. It would be an appropriate response. I doubt you'd really do that anyway. So I'm gonna find someone to sing about you. Oh, who does? Oh! I can't believe I got jump scared by the call. You wouldn't dare. Hello, Remy. Oh. This is exactly my response. I'll see you as well, Gumi. And I definitely would. You wouldn't. You're just being dramatic, as per usual. That's funny coming from me. Maybe I should look for composers right now. Oh, stop giving me that look. What look is that exactly? I think I'm so menacing look. Well, that's what you think it is. It's more like crazy choices. I don't remember what you look like. It was funny though. When there's no funny option. One or two. I don't know. I'm very indecisive. Please bully me, look. I saw one somewhere. What in the nine hells are you talking about? Why would I ever want someone to bully me? Please enlighten me. I like it when you say please. Why? Look at his face, bro. It's cute, coming from me. Whoa. I think I picked the wrong choice. These are choices that I could not. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go to being Sunshine. Sunshine is very playful. So let's pick the most playful one. This is too much for me. Yeah, this is a little silly one. Please, Sunshine, bully me. You ought to win an award from the most blabbering mortal. You talk and talk and talk, and it's all nonsense. It's nearly impressive. Instead, you're just an idiot. Takes one to know one. Ah yes, the children's insult. I have certainly been got. I don't need bossing around or bullying. Anyway, I am a creature that was born to be in charge. Okay then, you ought to know your place, mortal. I wanna mess with him more actually. I won't actually mind if you were in charge of me. Good. It is the natural order of things. But you've gotta tell me to do interesting things. Like, I'll leave that up for you to decide. Wink. Anyway, I was wondering something. When exactly do you plan to take my soul, Mr. Reaper? I'll take it when the time is right. There's nothing wrong with taking my time. Someone's struggling. You appear to be running low on time now. Oh, it's 2 days. We agreed a week, right? So it should be day 4. Okay, I need to remember that. 2 days and then your soul is mine, remember? I do not struggle. Oh yes, I wish I could copy this. No! I skipped more. That will not be happening. How can you be sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely doing this bad as you are. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outcasts a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far. Considering I'm still, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. You are fortunate, Oh yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another will not put up with you like I do. Well, yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you. It's rare to meet your Reaper, I guess. This is enough meaningless chatter. What were you doing, mortal? Right now? Talking to you? That much is obvious. Before that, I apologize. I forgot I have to be awfully clear with you. You and your small brain. It's very wrinkly though. Oh. No, you care about me enough to ask my day. Don't make assumptions. Grim wants to know about my day. Grim's got a little crush. You are just utterly ridiculous. Just answer the question. Alright, Mr. Insistent. Well, before your 50 questions, it wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? You're nearly 50 questions. I was not doing much actually. Hanging out around my partner. Nyanko was acting a little strange earlier. I thought he might be getting sick. But he backed right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. But I know I'll be fine anyway. I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Why? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Though, I think this neighborhood was nice. I would go for a walk if something like that, but no. In my current place, I'd rather stay at home. Perfect. Huh? Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. You have any PJs, Grim? Do you think I sleep in these? Honestly, yeah. I would. I would sleep. I do have some PJs, but you know, can't picture you wearing anything else. Of course, I have pajamas. They're black and very comfortable. I could have guessed the color, honestly. Yeah. What kind are they? Why do you care? Well, imagine you in them. You would look cute in pajamas. He's tired of me. He's tired of me. It's short sleeve shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Shorts, huh? I understand. I'm imagining it. Black pajamas, short sleeve, and shorts. Cute! Immensely. What about you? Oh, the Grim Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like. If I were to wear pajamas, I don't. Night tie? Oh? What is a night tie? This is the first time I heard of that. I'm searching. What does it look like? Oh, a nightgown. I see. No, I don't think they would be very comfy. Then, see, the thing is, I don't agree with the shorts. I would be the same as him, but not shorts. I think with the shorts. I like using pajama pants instead of shorts. So none of these. I just wear comfy pants that I will just label as pajamas if I don't wear them outside. Because comfy clothes are what I favor the most. Sorry, I'm vibing to the music. I'm waiting for a drop. It's so nice. I love it. Oh, it's none of these. This is none of these. What do I do? I just say I don't sleep in any pajamas. Well, this is obviously useful information for my job, of course. Yes, so you won't go anywhere tonight? Good, this works for me. Stay right there. Huh? 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 No goodbyes today, Gran? It's not time for a goodbye yet. Wait. What exactly am I waiting for? Just do as you're told. And when have I ever done that? Let's make this your first time, then. Okay. Good person. Now just wait. Yes, sir. You step back from your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. Spend a little time at Yampo and check the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can find anything fun to do while you wait for Grin to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the groom's bird, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what's this strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As funny as talking to him is, you still become neighbor. You wander back over to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go turn away and you see an incoming call. Oh. Hello? Welcome back. And look up. Oh? You look up from your computer out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising, you're sure you must be imagining it. What the hell? What are you doing here? Now, that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grin? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing of hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. I'm dead. I'm dead. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A very pretty one. I'm Clark of the Ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you admit you're pretty? No. I'll admit that you are, though. I'm taking melted damage. I can't do this. Okay, we're in the extreme. Bye! I can't do this, bro! And we're back. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. I just didn't expect a compliment. Why not? You are an attractive mortal. It is only right I told you so. You should usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all that about you. You're a lot more forward than person. Yes, well, it's confusing to me as well. It's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so there's no need to be shy, anyway. You are attractive. That is nothing to be shy about. I'm closing this game. I'm closing this game actually. I'm closing this game. I will drink water and I will rest. It's too much. Okay. I drank water. I think I mentally recovered. You're staring too much. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Friend. Casper. Casper, then? Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live with a 54. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing? Sitting? Whatever you're doing there. I am neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Can you fly? Since always. Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait. Can people see you? You think I would be so careless? No. I've cast glamour. So me, of course. I've obviously cast the glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. Of course it's a raven. A raven, of course. Not a good choice. You have a predictable side to you sometimes. I think I need my eye drops. My eyes are very blurry. Volleyball. Very hard to see. But I do need to know. Yes. How exactly did you find using I don't know where you live? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So, I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. Oh? This is like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll cry to tonight, fall deeply in love, then part sadly. But that depends. On what? Do you want to be whisked away? Whoa. I won't say no. Yeah, how often do you get to fly around in the night sky? Exactly. I want to fly around. It's very cold. I assume. Cold winds up there? While I'm burning hell in my house. But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for. Don't tempt me. There's something else I'm here for today. You see, Sunshine, I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give to you. Here. Sorry. Lounge. What? Why? You said you like some. You got flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked. So, I picked ones that look like you. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead on my room. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper is mortal. Thank you. I didn't need eye drops. I could cry. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me? I'll promise to try and be good. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not that brave, bro. I need to build up my confidence. I've been viewing job postings for hours. My confidence is very low. I don't know. Should we fight back? Should we fight back? This guy has been fostering our sunshine. We should fight back. I would fight back for sunshine. What if I don't want you to be good? Then I won't have to pretend now, will I? I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do. You really are a flirt tonight, aren't you? I'm opening the window, bro. I need that air. Nothing is separating us now, mortal. Seems that way. Coming in, little regret. You wish I was, don't you? Well, I opened the window for a reason. Are you too scared to come in, Casper? Today, I'm just here to give you these. Maybe next time, I'll take you up on that offer. As truly tempting as it is, I fear it may lead to regrets from both of us. Next time, well, we'll see. With us, I feel anything could end up happening, my little human. Here you go, sunshine. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very nice. Would have thought hands would be so alluring. What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. To steal souls then? Better theirs than yours, don't you say? No. You can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little people. And since when am I yours? I can't handle this. 2 more days and your soul is mine anyway. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. And you want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Now, I have the... what was it? What was the DLC called? I forgot, actually. A bet with that? Let me check my Steam page. Beyond the bet, there was something bet. That was all I remembered. So I have the Beyond the Bet DLC. So we'll go there. Hey Casper. I wish we had a few more days together. You already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky, really. Because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. No, I don't like getting sick. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Oh, I hate that feeling. Which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. Sure. You decide to stay in bed for the day and rest up. And it's midday and you'll wake up again, feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with a guy who wants you dead? I would do that too, actually. Will the flowers suit you? Casper? I just wanted to say thanks. It's kinda embarrassing to just type this out, but I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. This moment right here is... this moment right here is just like me when something happens and my brain has to process it in like 3 business days before I can get out a reply. A proper reply. Because usually I'm just speechless and I don't know how to talk to people. Especially for gifts. I'm really not big on gifts. The only thing I could do is thanks. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed it to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Are you feeling shy? Your ears are red. See it there. Why do you remember my ears of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? I think he'd say no. I think he'd say that everything is worth. I knew it. It is. Right. Of course it is. Ha! Mortal. You fall into my trap once again. Am I that alluring? I don't know. I don't know if I want one or two. To be honest, these are both honest options. What do I do? I don't know. I'd agree. I just agree. I can form words on my own. Yeah, you're period-ing. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, silly man. Silly man. I do not particularly like this nickname. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. Pressing them into what? Like drawing them flat in a book or something. Yeah, make a bookmark out of it. Oh, there it is. Whoa. I don't know if I can handle that. I need to drink water again. Asriel is a doll that makes you bald. For $450. And maybe I can use the petals for a bookmark or something. And you think that would be nice? Then they'll be with me forever. Might I remind you that your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Right? So taking all that, you could sound a little more frightened. You're too sweet to be afraid of. Many have feared me. Mr. Big, Bad, Scared Grim Reaper. Like I said, you're beginning to understand. I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? Have a kick for pushing Grim Reapers. Okay. Huh? Oh, all capitals. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know? There was one other Reaper actually. Who dared to steal my quarry out from under me? I think his name was Jeremy? Jeremy. I may not have heard of you, Jeremy, but today you are my mortal enemy. Sunshine, I will not let Jeremy lay a single finger on you. The fact he does not hold to the Reaper's code disgusts me. You are my mortal, no one else's. I should save, actually. It's been a while. Jeremy the Grim Reaper, your time is short. Poor Jeremy. What do you mean, poor Jeremy? Jeremy can only be after your soul. You should not feel sorry for him, nor pity him. But Jeremy and I are friends. That cannot be true. He is tricking you. What about you then? You want me to die, but you bring me flowers? Are you tricking me? Do not try to change the subject. Jeremy and I are completely different. Actually, you're both pretty similar. Do all you Reapers have white hair and red eyes? You have met him? Maybe. Jeremy, you will rue the day you cross me. And no, we don't all have matching features. My white hair and red eyes are supposed to be my original charm points. To know that another is out there copying me, I will not allow this. I'm sorry, Grim, but there are albino characters out there with white hair and red eyes. I'm thinking. No, there's no. The first thought I'm thinking, who would be a character that has white hair and red eyes? And the first thing I see is the first thing I thought of is Nozono Ni-chan, but Ni-chan only has red eyes. That did not match with the description at all. I don't think Clear has red eyes either, only has white hair. Oh, I'm struggling. Is Nai from Carnival not albino? Nai. Carnival. Nai. Yep. Nai fits the description. I win. I proved my point. Jaren pulls it off better than you, TBH. That is not true. You take that back. Make me. And how am I supposed to do that? Promise to bring me flowers again. Well, that is a given, Sunshine. I will happily bring you flowers again. Not to backtrack, but what did you say? I have a king for bullying people? Honestly, Granny, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. Whoa. This can be taken in different contexts. Let's do it. I started before I met you, and now you've completely filled me up. Filled you up? Sunshine, that's a little... Hey, I didn't mean it like that. Though I did choose that on purpose. Because I wanted to see how he reacted. Not saying no though. Don't fill me up any day. I suppose we are no longer talking about me feeding the food. Very. I will let you know that you are fully capable of feeding yourself. I doubt you could handle what you insinuate, mortal. Yeah, I can. Not in real life. I'm just messing with it because saying it through text, through chats, is very easy. If that were in call though, no, I think I would be less inclined to pick that choice. But perhaps I would like to see you try. I'll note it down on my calendar then. Wednesday. Okay. Wednesday, the Grim Reaper comes over to show me how he worked that sign. I have a pretty busy schedule. Perhaps I'll be there, perhaps I won't. Okay, this is taking too much of a turn. Well, if I flutter my eyelashes at you, would that change your mind? See? I told you, you make it too easy. This is not my intention. Devastation was not my intention. I miss F14. Bro, why am I broke? Why am I doing the unemployment life? The stupid unemployed life. You just overwhelm me sometimes. This strange foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings, so you should be careful there, Grimmy. A person could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me from my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am, of course, being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul. Because that is my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me? Do I make you feel things you don't know possible, Grim? Whoa. I want to see where this goes actually. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. Putting aside the thought of feeding you desserts at a picnic. I did not say any of those. You are an adult who can feed yourself. What desserts are you giving me at the picnic? I don't go to a picnic, so I don't really know. Fruit sandwiches? Cakes? Do people eat cakes at a picnic? Oh, maybe muffin is a cupcake. Or fruits. I think. Yeah, I can imagine those. But I think if I ask you really nicely, you might. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries. Oh, what strawberries? How much strawberries? It's been a real good while. Would you feed them to me? As I had them as last year? If you really wanted me to, perhaps. Whoa! No. This is too much. I'll say, then you'll pop it into my mouth. And what if I get hungry? Well, it would only be right for me to return the favor. Open wide, Grimmy. I'll give it to you. A strawberry. I mean a strawberry. Of course. A strawberry. Bro? Bro? Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left. And you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Never a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed still. Oh yeah, I'm sick. In bed. Sunshine is nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a person a break, Grimmy boy. I'm pretty sure I'm dying actually. What? Hey. It's just a cold. I figured I'd just stay in bed with Nyako and chat with you. How have you let the common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with red hair? Yes, I always do. If I'm feeling sleepy, I will sleep. Yes, always. Hearts so buff. Humans are so frail. But I always do it, so I doubt it's that. Though I try to avoid sleeping with wet hair, I want my pillow to be dry after all. But if I'm sleepy and I still have wet hair, I would just sleep. I'm not wasting my sleepiness. Did you leave your window open all night? Left it wide open for you. I messed with them a bit. What a foolish decision. Anyone could have slipped in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim, you know that. There are others like me. Beside that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped into your window? Ah yes, those mid-city wild animals. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance nonetheless. You have a little care for your own well-being. I mean this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. Yeah, you had a headache and you were talking to me. That is not yet. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. For some people, it is a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. But that's nice. I guess I never thought about it like that. But still, I'm perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. I'd say in this case, causing accidents trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. That is beside the point. Anyway, we're not talking about me. We're talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising your apartment as we speak. I think I'd notice that. They could be tiny. What, do you think a colony of ants is going to destroy my room? Yeah, they will. They will. Crazier things have happened. Okay, well, I think the invisible colony of ants hasn't caused my flu grin. Likely not. But it is not impossible. I suppose I should turn to the more mundane. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold grin. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a week or 2 weeks to recover from that. Am I getting messages on my phone? I was getting messages. I should close this then. But hey, it means I can talk to you somewhere. Yeah, that's the best thing. When you're sick, you get to talk to your friends. If they're not busy as well. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well too. Hoping you're super wide and maybe you'll see. Nah. You could try cleaning your glasses. You know, if you can't see. Funny, I do not wear glasses. I know. You don't? I could have sworn you had glasses on last night. Oh, weird. My eyesight is perfect. I do not need fancy glass for my eyes. They suit you? They will not suit me. Okay. Did this line exist because my character has glasses? Because that kinda scared me. I'm wearing glasses right now. Oh, you like my glasses? That is what I said. Well, I think they suit you plenty. Next time you come over, you can try them on. Unless you're too scared to come in again. I was not afraid. I was being polite. It will not be polite to turn up out of nowhere and expect you to let me in. I wouldn't have minded. Though in real life I don't like surprise visits. I like plans, routine. Forget that for a moment. As much as I would like to come to see you again, I need to know something first. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. Yeah, there was a time where most of the household is plenty sick. And on the last few days, I was the one who caught it. Now everyone was well, and I got sick. It sucked. But I lived. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. It's just a cold, Grill. Yeah, it's very common. That's why there's a common cold. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? Oh, baby, out of my eyes. Well, yeah, there is something wrong with my eyes. For a few days now. I'm recovering and I can read, kinda. So I'm here. Bleeding out of my eyes, and my nose, and my ears. What? Call an ambulance immediately. If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your room to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. I was just, I'm just messing with you. Sunshine. You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. Oh, this is awkward. You were being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. Sorry, I didn't think you'd take me seriously. I was obviously joking. It was not obvious in the slightest. I was worried. So you're actually fine? Well, I am actually sick. In real life too. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired despite doing nothing. Yeah, that's the worst part of being sick. You're just tired. Because your body is doing its best to recover and is taking all of your energy. At least you look cute, snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grin. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute, snuggled up like that. I'm going to melt in my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puzzle. Maybe you should draw that. Nah. Oh. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puzzle. Not cute. Okay. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, sunshine, to say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? Quite easily, actually. I'm sure I'll be fine by tomorrow. Kinda willing to spend my second to last day on Earth in bed, huh? Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like, ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch me, except me. Made me say please. That seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey. Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it. Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. Yeah, Grim, you are built different. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Quite easily, I imagine. I suppose this should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. Well, not much you can do about it, buddy. Take a walk along my soul bridge and chase it away from me. No, I don't think it works like that. You can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? What? I am not some vampire who sucks out illnesses. Hey, I never said anything about sucking. Pulling, Casper. Pulling. But that's obviously not actually possible. Maybe humans will evolve and become immune to being sick as well one day. Who knows? I think it's more likely you will all kill each other, and then I can retire. Anything is possible. Perhaps there was once a time where rivers could become ill too. Or maybe we are as we always have been. Is it forever, right? Is the very first reaper still around? Who was it? I have no answer for you there. I do not have access to classified information like that. I am just a lowly reaper. If it is even documented at all. Why wouldn't it be? You didn't just all appear out of nowhere, right? Can't say. I don't know how we came to be. We just simply are. Sounds like a mystery waiting to be solved to me. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, but that was not a question. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know, this is a difficult concept. Shut up, you squeak. I drink water, that was a mouthful. I came back. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? You have legal parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think their fellow reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we were created, but I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood or parents or growing up. I have always been the reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. Okay. You had to be created somehow. Like me, yes. But I do not remember it. So, how'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Well, now you know. Okay. Casper, you already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. You know what your name was not great with? My last name? No, my last name here is not great. Michael is not a nice last name. It's going to be Casper Nickel. I don't think he would appreciate that. Do you enjoy when I say your name? Casper? Casper? Steve? My name is not Steve. Ah. Apologies to every Steve out there, but that is not as good but that is not as good of a name as Casper. Steve. Yeah, you're definitely a Casper. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. It might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? That's one way to get out of our bed, eh? There is no out. I must get your soul. I do not. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? You can't lie, Sunshine, you can't lie. Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we've found ourselves in. It seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that has to be over so quickly. And I know, life isn't fair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are, and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. You and I are different. I know this. And yet I can't how you... I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter. Just so you know, I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I can't do this, no. I just been in District 5 and my favorite character is missing. Oy. Macaroni. Not this one again, please. I just want to be out. This was a distraction for District 5. District V. Okay, back in the game. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I understand. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we are capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You're a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Oh? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel all alone all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling too. You've never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and you put your laptop back to your desk. Using time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window. A little shyly, he steps inside. Casper? Sunshine? I had told you I'd have no problem coming in. Grim Reapers in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Wow, look that bad? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I wasn't really feeling like incorrect. Wait here. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell and must keep yourself hydrated. And to that, I also drink water. Okay. Keep yourself hydrated, guys. I'll be fine. Of course you will, because I am here. So drink that. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again. Figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. There's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts banging, clattering, something falling, then silent. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on, but you do feel a little faint. Instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. Oh, it's so sweet! It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. I'm a bit scared to ask, but what was all that? All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff? Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. Right. Just one. Fortunately, I was well equipped to deal with the raging inferno. It chose the wrong opponent. I'm sure it was terrified. Casper makes his way to your side. The smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, it doesn't matter much. Over video calls and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how, well, handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. Oh man, I really like this haircut. I would do this if I would not be bothered by the heat that it would produce. I really want to, but the weather is not great. I'm getting sleepy. No, I want to play more. It hits you, then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. But here, this is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so he hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and I created them perfectly. They're burned. They said it was burned. I'll be honest. You need to take down his ego a bit. They're quite charred. What do you mean? Oh, Casper, you're cute. You're so cute. They're perfect. Oh. You're making it sound as if they were less than perfect, though. My bad. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. Is it that bad? You decided for him. You'll eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw, somehow. The fire was too high then. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible. You managed to get it down. So, how was it? It was interesting. I would not lie to you. You need to improve, bro. I don't want to eat food that would poison me. It was interesting. You've outdone yourself. I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. Yes, please. Please learn more. No, I'm not this kind of person to do this with me. Somehow, I'm not surprised. You seem to have brightened up a little. But you must be running a fever. Casper takes a plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. Looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost sink to his touch. You look up into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth and, as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets a chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current has just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Little fun fact. I have been electrocuted once or twice before. And I think that's also the reason why I gather a bit too much electricity on my body and zap people with the static electricity. So that might be it, Casper. How's that? He stares down towards his hand incredulously, unsure. He reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz when your skin meets. Oh, it stays. It's not a one-time thing. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like it. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There is silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you're in the bed, and the soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Without making that. Wait. Please don't. What? You know, I'm so sick. And also, what will happen if you leave me? Yes? Okay. The room is even darker now. Sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed though. And there was one bed. There's only one bed trope. Oh, I love it. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Did you do it with me anyway? So, sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Ah. Oh, of course. I knew that. Obviously. You are inviting death into bed with you, sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. It's a risk I'm willing to take. You have no sense of danger. I'm serious now. Save yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. I take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to the living room. Hi, Claire. Oh no, says everybody laying beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on a pillow, staring at you through the darkness. You ever wish things were different? I wish. Well, the first one you hopped on was the MC listening to the neighbors because we were listening to their kind of love life, maybe. I think there's something more about it. And this one, the MC is sick and the Grim Reaper is out to take care of us apparently. I don't know. Maybe it's just telling you to go to bed. It's a sign. I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. Still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? Smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were me? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. It's good to be a little foolish. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. You feel calm laying beside this man. You think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. Where's Sunshine and Grimmy? Where? Oh, he's gone. We woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first, you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But he's just gone. Well, as it turns out, Casper is just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that he said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? So what you missed out is he, since he is the Grim Reaper, he doesn't eat the same things as mortals do, humans do. So it was his first time cooking, and he chose to cook pancakes for the sick MC, which I refer to as Sunshine because that is the nickname the Grim Reaper gave to them. And this pancake was no. No, so yeah, that was his first time cooking, right? Yeah, I muted since someone was talking to me. The first time he cooked this pancake, and he burned the pancake, but the middle is raw. And today and the MC is sick, so Sunshine is sick. They haven't eaten, they haven't drank water, and the Grim Reaper was worried about them because usually the days went by, we only chat and video called. I'm blaming that that is his first time cooking and he doesn't know how to cook. And that's what's silly about it. He tried his best. So that's why then Sunshine is scared. So it's probably more burnt raw pancakes. After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Nyangko, you notice a fire under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. Sigh just a little. That would be nice, but technically today's the day you're supposed to die. Yeah, so the game's premise is, oh, Nyangko? Where's my cat? The game's premise is, the Grim Reaper that we saw earlier was out to kill us because our time has come long before, but somehow we're still alive. And the cat is gone. I don't know where they went. Where he went. So in order to try to get my soul, he decided to contact us through a chat room that has also a video call feature. So we chat and talk through messages and the video call. And the night earlier that we saw was the second time that he showed himself, but this is the first time he went to our room to take care of Sunshine, who was sick the whole day. Then he left because he has Grim Reaper jobs to do. Let's see what's in my bookshelf. Oh, a reminder. Hey there. I hope life's been treating you kindly. If not, then I'm sorry to hear that. It happens to a lot of us, more than you know, so don't sweat it. If you haven't been told this lately, then I just want to say I'm proud of you for coming this far. The journey may not have been easy to get to this point, but I can only hope that it gets easier for you as the days go by. Feel free to step back, recharge as long as you need, and take a moment to yourself if you can, as well as many others. Got your back. Everything will be okay. It may not seem like it right now, but just remember that whatever situation you're going through is only temporary. The future is always changing. Now, if it's alright with you, could you take some deep breaths with me? I'm going through some stresses myself, and I think it would help a lot if we did this together, rather than going through this alone, right? Ready? Breathe. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Apologies for dragging you into this with me. If you didn't need it, I appreciate you. Make sure you get some water and grab a bite to eat if you haven't eaten today. Even a tiny snack will help some. No energy drinks and coffee doesn't count. Thank you for your time and continue on enjoying your time with them. You get Maple Boy. Oh, thank you, Maple Boy. I need that. But day 7 already. That's gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Nyanko isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish. Stare at your ceiling and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad, you can barely believe it. What a bother. We're so down bad. Sunshine is so down bad. Thank you for stopping by here. How's your plant? The buzz in your little plant seems to be doing wrong. Can't believe how healthy it is. Well, after what Casper told you, you're standing to understand why. Oh. You put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious to see people from the moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Dang, no! Our telenovela! The drama next door! They left! Oh, man! Wait, let me save at this point. So I checked the bed, watered the plant, listened next door, read a book. Let's go to my laptop. What's on the internet? HavePatiencePlease.com. Okay. Let me drink water then. Yeah, I have patience. I played this game a few years ago. So that's why I already have the achievement, but we have patience. Let's paint something. I saved this before, I can clear this. Let's try to draw the Casper puddle. So since we're at the DLC, Angie Casper Puddle. On the DLC, there is also an adult patch, which obviously I will not be streaming. There's a very intimate moment for Sunshine and Casper, so I won't be doing that on stream. But if you're curious on what's in it, you can buy the DLC. Since this is already on the DLC, we're already at the part of the DLC. And the adult patch, I think, is free. I'm not sure, actually. I don't remember. I don't think I can do this. Maybe a small size. Focus. An angry Casper puddle. I already forgot. Am I that shaky? Oh, that's just the art program that's shaky. So obviously, we won't be seeing that. Adult patch here. So you would have to play the game yourself. I don't have a reference. I closed it. Where is it? It's gone. My reference is gone. Oh, it's here. We do this with reference now. Very angry, Casper. He has this thing which causes a more walk from him. He's too attractive. He's too pretty. I can't do him justice. Yeah, here, there. His hair is so poofy. I like it, but it's really hard to draw without practice. Then where is it? Which one? Poofy, angry. No, I don't have a face. He's supposed to be a Casper puddle. Angry Casper puddle. Make this size a bit. Okay. And we're gonna put a mini background. Why you look like that? Hello. Babies! I'm waving it for the sake of day 7. And I should say chat. Yep. Hi, are you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I'm saying, is this the end? I know I left the note, but I still feel it is proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Recalls, as it does. Well, you were sleeping very soundly. This. I could not bring myself to wake you. I'm awake. Thanks for making me breakfast. There's no need to thank me. It is not difficult. I'm sorry, I see this. I see these 3 letters and I think of a different person. I don't even know the real one. I don't even know the real name. But I see this a lot. I don't know what's the original one anymore. Anyways. The roommates of my kitchen say otherwise? Ah, yes. As I said last night, the kitchen and I engaged in a matter of battle over who would be dominated and who will be the dominatee. 1 second, I have found myself superior to my kitchen? Correct. I don't know. My kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I found that about myself, and I conquered it. Alright. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. I imagine you were saying that in jest, but it's true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Oh, put me as reference. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? Calls you again? I'm sorry, but I wouldn't even pick up. I was scared of phone calls. I wouldn't pick up. I'm not a helpful reference. You are hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel as fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bed? Yeah. My phone's been... Nothing important from my notifications. Hardly. I told you, I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe this is your fault. What? Is it the total sickness thing? We just spent too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Oh. Casper. You may be worried for something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. That seems a little dramatic. Me? Dramatic? Never. I'm being completely serious. I know you are. Trust me, it'll pass. And if it does not, then I guess I'm in the bed. Yes, well, we agreed the limit was weak. That is only a few more hours from now. That means the soul is all mine. Right. Just what we agreed to. It is perfectly fair. Okay, I'm back. Just set an alarm for tomorrow. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. It will loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made a deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I may? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There's a little way to give a soul but die. That was our arrangement. Well, I've decided I don't like our arrangement anymore. That matters little. Matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. Just wouldn't matter if I don't take your soul. I am as good as that anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. Man. It's doomed. It was doomed. I thought I'm getting an angst with a happy ending. But no. Oof, my eyes stink from the eye drops. I'm hoping it because it was working. But there could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this god's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I want to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I have always known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. How long is that? It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow, like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who would do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique kind. Have you ever had a sick friend, or family member, or colleague who then express that they feel better when they're around you? No. I'm not really close with my cousins. Always up there in school. There was one time in school, a friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood. By the time we got there, it was just a scratch. My friend said it must have been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... well, I must balance it. But it is inherently darkness. It is death. There's something every reaper must deal with. But I read something a bit more rare than a reaper's soul. A soul that is lightless and light. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I don't think I have anything amazing like that. It is nearly impossible, I agree. But you have proven time and time again that the impossible is possible to you. You should not be alive. I do not like to admit that for some reason. But you should have died a long time ago. But here you are. No matter what I throw at you, you live. Life clings to you. So, what does that all mean? I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. It's insane. It is perfectly insane. Finally, a reasonable explanation as to why I am struggling with you much. I don't know if that's the only reason. I think you just like me too much to kill me. Shut up. Are you sure though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing is just luck. There was a second reason. brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought, just like my dog. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, deserved much more, but it is all I could give at the moment. My brain's working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'm not a doctor. I will not claim to be a doctor. Because if that was the case, I would not be a disappointment to the family. I'd be a family doctor. A simple Asian joke. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines will make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? I can't say I spent much time fiddling around inside people to know. Well, that's certainly one way of putting it. These choices, man. They really upped it a bit. There's one that can be a learning experience. I wouldn't mind fiddling around inside you and seriously, you should work on your phrasing. How so? This is the truth. I have spent very little time inside. Ah, I see where your mind has gone. Once again, forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. We both know you like it. That is not true. You do not know that. I really do. Wait, what if normal medicine... Not that normal medicine made you like mortal? What? What is the basis for that hypothesis? I have a really good source. Which is... this brain of mine. The source is me. One little thing. Huge. Wrinkly. Pulsing. Shush. Every single word that comes from your huge, wrinkling, pulsing brain is nonsense. How you actually live with that thing inside your head, I do not know. But what if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Green Reaper. You'd just be Casper. Well, it does not sound so bad. Would you even survive in the human world? Do you have any practical skills? What's that supposed to mean? You know. You're good at taking souls. Wait, are you even good at that? Day 7 over here and I still have my soul. Yes, I am very proficient in it. Sure. What else are you good at? Hacking computers with virus-filled apps, I guess. I am good at plenty. I am an accomplished cook. Right. I have a keen sense of style. Questionable, but go off, gang. Nah. That's true. I love this fit. People tell me I am quite good looking. Who tells you that? You. That's real. Okay, but that's not a skill. What would you even do as a job? Oh my gosh. Could you even get a job? There's no proof you even exist, right? Have you ever had a job? Well, I was never born, so that is correct. I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems. Create false documents and such. That's mega illegal, but I respect it. Then I would get a normal human job, like a regular mortal. Wait a minute, I'm viewing my heater of a CPU. I need to check on it. It's still the same average temperature. I should save. I'm afraid. So this one doesn't get lost media like the previous stream. Like being a CEO of some large business. Then I would be rich and famous. Casper, you'd start out flipping burgers somewhere greasy. You can't just walk in and get a job as a CEO. Why not? Plenty of mortals walk into establishment, hand over their human resume, then be hired on the spot. Maybe 50 years ago. It doesn't happen anymore. I guess you could be a model or something. Model. I suppose my good looks would be well suited to the industry. Do you not find it unfair? Find it what unfair? If I were to become a model, every other model in the realm would likely be forced to give up. Okay, Grim. Out of a job, how will they survive? You're such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Hey, answer this, okay? Okay, me calling him. While he answers that, I drink water. It's taking a while. What? I'm gonna mute a bit and drink water, actually. He's so cute! Look at my hairpin! He's Casper and Sunshine. And Asriel. And he's shorts. Pajama short sleeve with shorts. Bang! I didn't mean to use accept. Please, dear gods, let this be a dream. Oh, you dream about me? Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. I'm a nightmare. Nightmare. Okay, Gwen. How embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You look so cute. He's pouting and blushing. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind, but I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here. Oh, but something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why did you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. And you don't do that. In a way, I understand. I'm just that fantastic to talk to. P3. If I left it on you, if I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. An abuse of power, some may say. These are a little bit silly choices. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. Okay. Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. That is what makes humans so scary. We cannot help but lie. That's true. Small lies, big lies, white lies. So, you think I'm scared? Sometimes. Though I fear the effect you have on me more than anything else. As you should. You could lie. I guess it'd be a little less predictable. How am I predictable? You just kinda are. I can make you react however I want. And now. Okay. These are a bit crazy choices. I'm not ready to choose any of them actually. I'm scared. I am scared. Casper, I seriously love you. Look at him! Look at him brush a face. So cute. See? Also, by the way, hello, Astrio. You're looking nice and cozy there. You're keeping each other company while I recover. It's the doll that makes you bald. For $450. $450. I wish he was always around when we chat. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Azriel is his own man. He goes where he wants, does whatever he wishes, and deigns to spend his very moments with me. Okay, I'm back. I was just talking to the people in the room. Oh wait, I need eye drops. Wait a moment. Yeah, I was just talking a bit to people in the room. Because I somehow, the only person that is... how could I say this? The only one awake that is the person of responsibility that they can ask. But I don't know. Anyway. Did I? Yeah, I did read this. He loves you. Way. I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azriel has been by my side through all my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have. I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thank you for sharing it with me. If you want to know how he got Azriel, you should read the A Date with Death webtoon. It's free. I think it's finished. So it's just a little extra if you want more A Date with Death content until the Date with Death season. Oh, not season 2. Date with Death 2 comes out. But many years. Is still in such a good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. It's my pleasure, truly. I'm honestly being selfish here. I didn't expect him to type laugh like that. Okay. Oh, I love him as much as I love Nyako. Why, Nyako? Cute. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Green Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from the meaning after all. I suppose so. Did you get him here? On the mortal plane? Indeed I did. Where did you buy him from? Wait, do you even have mortal money? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me. This music is a paid actor then. And I promise I would always care for him. Gifted to you? From someone like me? Okay, I want to know more about that. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course, I'll listen. The child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to carry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals into sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. They go in peace, and the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was clothed in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming? That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael, and he promised to look after him. And you did. Of course I did. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to the plane, well, I was happy enough to use that from his wings and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be his illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. You're after a kind gift. Azrael? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, I left you a piece of humanity. It's very kind of you to do that. Thanks, sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. Fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice he kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. stitched it. Hmm? Oh? I hand stitched his name on it, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. Oh. You know my name as well. No, not my name actually. No. I changed my mind just a few seconds. It's adorable. You're going to kill me from sweetness, Casper. Not possible. Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, there's that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azrael is resting. This is I am. If you must know, I stitch it in red. Cute. Who would have thought that the Green Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Silly. It was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. Never too late to learn, I suppose. Hey, Gwen. Yes, sunshine? Can't keep it to myself anymore. I think I'll explode. Are you wearing a hair clip? No. The hair clips? Remove this from your memory or perish, mortal. Never. Ano ba may sunflower? Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you, though? Your forever sunshine? Shut up. Can't hear the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you! I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. That was silly. Let me check my notifications. Okay. Nothing important. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I wanna see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. Whoa, what ponytail could do the hair clips or the ponytail? Gods, you are insistent. When I had no energy to begin with. Now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. No, not this one. No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. all this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I dye my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Tie it up now, I wanna see it. You're getting a little too excited there. I feel like you may faint if I expose my neck to you. You know what? How about we do that in person? I'm sure you and I can Whoa! I'm sure you and I can work out something with your exposed neck. Whoa, I didn't know it would go there. You are all bike and no bite. All bark and no bite, mortal. He's right, he's right. And you? I'm all bite, sunshine. You ought to be more careful, else you get eaten up. I'm not saying no. 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 It is late night, but we're not the late night show. You fight back? Do you fight back? I'm not sure. What did you say again? I got scared of the choices that I forgot. Oh. You can try. You fight back, they fight back. I'm all work, no bite. I'm not saying no. You're looking a little flushed. No, I fumbled. He knows. Not as flushed as you. I can help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Ugh. I do this for a reason about. What are you doing now? Hiding behind the magazine. Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. I don't know, if I can see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Whoa. Wow. Well, Sunshine, are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Casper? Sunshine, which finger did you cut? I have a choice here. I like this one. This thumbed thing. I wonder if there's something behind it. This ring finger, you don't know what that implicates? But I like this one more. Pinky finger on my left hand. I think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There is a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good. Not good at all. In the same place? The exact same place. What could that happen? Wait. I think... Wait here for a second. Casper? Where did you go? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tone. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? Don't strain yourself too hard. I'm fine, sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. No, my favorite song. Okay. Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. No, our neighbors moved. I started doodling something just now. It's a picture of the most handsome man I know. Azriel. He's all muscly though. Mostly Azriel. Alright, that's done. Now what? You know, I thought I was gonna die today, but I still got my soul. It's the elephant in the room, huh? But there was this fire put under my door. What's up for a Twilight Festival that's being held tomorrow? Not Twilight like vampires, but like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Will it be vulnerable with Casper? Then I remembered that one of the two of us will likely be dead by tomorrow, so it made me kinda sad. At the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we already run out of time, even going to watch some fireworks together won't be possible. Enjoyed our time together. You enjoyed it. Which is silly because I only responded to you in the first place because, well, I thought it'd be funny. Are you just talking to yourself? Ah! The Grim Reaper! I'm not. Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. I thought about it. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. Okay. It's not a real book. It's real. I have not read this for many years. There is no need. Let's see. Yes. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cup? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. Supposed to be, at least. Should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all. So we're compatible or something? to drink water. I've been streaming for so long. Just saved a bit. Yes. I'm not sure if my PC will die down this time. I'm hoping it wouldn't, but you never know. Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh, you came over. Why would that make you touch. You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This not to cause this the worst thing to ever happen to me. Soul of shadow and soul of sunshine, caused by the activities to myself. No, it's not that bad. You and I are explicitly linked for who knows how long. For another week, a month, a year, forever. That is not a safe thing for either of us. Either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I have never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely, my soul will go too. I'm in the bed, and now you take my soul. You die too. Ah! That could be a problem. It is a problem. Huge one. One I do not know how to fix. So we just cancel the bet? I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on, soon someone else will just step in and take my place. Then how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, if my head would just stop hurting. Oh, you said earlier, right? I'm here for you. My presence is making it worse. Oh. I'm sorry then. Well, you still stuck with me? It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Like a pair of tragic lovers. Modern day Romeo and Juliet. Practically. I don't know about you, but I'm basically written by Shakespeare. That is so untrue, it almost hurts. You are an absolute moron. That makes two of us. There's a festival tomorrow. Some kind of one. I only heard about it. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. Bye, Granny. A dawn of a new day, an eighth day to your path that should never have existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit. You can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm, so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You're alive. Nyanko! Steven. Oh, it's almost 11, but I wanna continue. No. I'm stretching. My butt! What your plan? Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you. And today, it rewards you with 4 beautiful flowers. Water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. Yippee! Yanko! Just sit down beside Yanko and start prattling on about your day. Your thoughts, your feelings, everything that comes to mind. Best thing about that is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Yanko doesn't really mind? Yeah. We hang out with Yanko. Lay down on your bed beside Yanko, kicking your legs behind you. So early, and Yanko is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down on their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, cozy one. It's a warmth that spread through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Yanko. You're in Yanko's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. Feeling nervous about the flowers Casper gave you. You're already drying up a little, but that's okay. You plan to press on them to look like. Then you'll get to keep them forever. And now you enjoy the beautiful bouquet. The image of Casper outside the window burned into your mind. What's on the bookshelf? Oh, this is a bit long. Right, Raven? Love of mine, it all began with a list. Your name was insignificant, a mere line, not money. But with time, you proved to be my greatest challenge, the deepest desire, and ultimately my downfall. At first, it was nothing more than a mere curiosity, yet something about you stood out. Something unique, a work that even I could feel. As I began to watch you, my interest in you deepened. As it did, I came to know you, the real you. Every choice you made was a testament to your devotion to others. Your selflessness shone brightly, inspiring others around you. Your successes filled me with happiness, embodied everything I was not. The feeling was unlike anything I had ever known before. How did I come to feel this way? What power could a mere mortal possess to sway my heart? With every passing day, senses grew overwhelmed by my adoration. I could think of nothing else but you. You were my first thought upon awakening. Oh, it's already 11. Oops. And my final thought as I drifted off to sleep. You mean? I realized that I could not allow any harm come to you, and so I intervened. I broke the rules to protect you. A slight push there, a gentle breeze. A slight push here, a gentle breeze there. So influences to steer you out of harm's way. You never noticed me, but you seem grateful for the intervention. A smile, grease your lips. Perhaps you thought you were lucky. Every smile you unknowingly directed my way filled me with a warmth I hadn't ever known. I yearned to reveal myself to you, bridge the gap between us. The courage always eluded me. Oftentimes I find you lost in thought as you gaze out the world before you. I wondered what occupied your mind. Then one day, I succumbed to my desires. I appeared to you as a creature I knew you could not overlook. A white raven. You noticed me, and from then on, you eagerly awaited my return. As time passed, I began to draw closer to you, envisioning a world in which we stood together, our fingers intertwined in mine. I longed for the day you might turn your head and see me. If only I were free from these otherworldly obligations, what could have existed between us? Our daily meetings became comforting. It became a comforting ritual to me. And yet, even like this, I struggled to be near you. I cautioned myself to keep my distance, fearing that I would let it slip what I really was. Eventually, I withdrew. I no longer intervened and allowed life's natural course to resume once more. When our daily ritual ceased, your confusion over my absence pained me. I agonized over the decision I had made. Over the years, you had changed me so profoundly that I no longer recognized who I was before. Truly, I welcomed this change. It showed me that I could not be without you. Panic washed over me as I realized my mistake. Returning to your favorite form, I hurried to your side once more, whispering a silent oath vowing to protect you for as long as time allowed. But fate unfolded just as I knew. The invisible moment had arrived. I was too late. It was my fault, my hesitation, my weakness. A pool of crimson surrounded you. Seeing you like this tore at my very soul. There's nothing I had ever felt before. As you gaze, not one, the raven fell away. I finally stood before you. There you are, you whispered peacefully, a faint smile on your lips. Despite my sorrow, I managed to smile in return. I fear I could never stay away. The words caught in my throat, weighed down by years of silence between us. Looking at me now, you did not see a white raven. You did not see your death. You saw only a man. You took your hand as your final moment drew near. We were two souls destined for failure right from the start. I pulled you close, our first and last kiss. Your lips are cold once more. Love of mine, day you have died. And with you, so shall I. White raven. Oh my lord, Oh, it's outside. That was alright. I'm crying. Let's check on our neighbor. You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear someone coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, though muffled. A different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor? Mom, I promise, I'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. So you stayed away. What do you mean, where are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic and event this city. It's insane. Promise. It'll just be a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back. Get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said he has some staff who can help me. Plus, it's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Alright, Mom, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. With that, the person finishes their call. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? The footsteps continue descending the staircase until they reach the bottom. A door creaks open, then shuts. In silence. And that was Little Mist Antique Store. Little Miss Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities, I think. Let me fact check on that. What did I say? The Little Miss Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities? I think I did say that. So I got the title right. Yippee! Please play the demo. I enjoyed it a lot. It's from the same developer. Let me see. Let me see, please. I'm lagging a bit. So we checked everything. I'm going to go about the... check my bed. Check my bed. Yeah, I did check my bed. Okay. I checked everything. So the next extra days will be to be on the bed. Hello internet. Oh. And so now we're out beyond the bed. TLC left. Oh, but that will have to do for later time. I need to do stuff tomorrow. So thank you for let's save this. Okay. Clear the canvas. Let's see. I will have to go. I'm going to go for tonight. It says 11:20 AM, but it's PM for me. To eat. I'm so sleepy. Oh, yeah, thank you for stopping by. I think I made good progress today. Oh, is it date? Yeah, only 2 days left, kinda. That should be enough time. I think I will try to see if I can continue this and finish this tomorrow. I initially just wanted to play this game for the month of February, but it got extended because my PC was bad. It was dying from overheating. My house is not well ventilated, and it's very humid, so nothing I can really do about it. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you next time. Bye. Let me see. I don't think I have somewhere to redirect you to. Well, there's someone playing. Oh well, I can't stay up for long. I need to eat. Okay. Thank you. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. I will I'll be doing my best to complete this and finish this tomorrow. Oh, this one also my favorite song. 10:50 AM. Oh. Okay. Bye bye for you. Bye.